Right, looks like everything is working. Let's go ahead and clear this crap. Alrighty. Okay, continuing on with the internal monologue. Alright. So I was... Uh, shit, what was I doing? I am working on a tower defense game. I can hear myself. That's annoying. Hang on, 1 second. Let's get this sorted. Chat, turn that up. There we go. Now I don't have to both hear and talk to myself. Pretty sure one of those is psychosis, right? Alrighty. So building a tower defense game. The reason I'm building a tower defense game is because of mobile game ads, right? All the ads I get on my reels as I'm like doom scrolling, I'm always seeing the same ads, or if I'm not seeing the same ads, it's always the same crap, right? It's always fake ads misrepresenting the game that they're claiming to be. And in some cases, they're just purely plagiarizing other games, right? Um, and in some cases, the ads as well, like it's fake gameplay of a game that I don't think exists, or I don't know what the actual game is. But I think that because it's quite clear that the footage that they're using of the actual game is an animation, right? Like some of the models, like if they're going down a ramp, aren't actually like down, traveling down. They're kind of like 45-degree angled still going down like vertically. Um, it doesn't it doesn't make sense, right? So I'm dedicating some time to seeing whether, well, should I say, I watch the ad and I try and make the game that the ad is like portraying, right? Does the ad's information that it's giving off match the game in the end? So I'm not going out of my way to play the game that is linked in the ad. I'm just going to be straight up making what I think the ad is trying to portray. So does it make sense? I really have no idea. uh, so the game I'm working on at the moment is Project Entropy, and it claims to be many things. It claims to be a tower defense game. It claims to be the tower defense game. It claims to be is, from what I've seen, another game called Second Earth, which is a game on itch.io. Was a free game, so at least I think it's free. It's just someone's passion project. Abandoned now, from what I've also heard. Like, again, I haven't researched, I haven't gone and looked at it myself because, again, I'm trying to separate myself from the actual games, so that way everything I do is, at least authentic. I don't like to see something and then in my back of my head I'm like, oh, that's how it's meant to look, and then I'm constantly trying to go after what it's meant to look, and it's a shit fight, right? So anyways, I'm going to be making that game, um because that was the first ad I saw. But then it also claims to be StarCraft. It claims to be some entirely different game that I haven't seen before. That was like a typical mobile game where it's like they drag their finger across and it cuts out the terrain and then it fills up with water, and then they got farming and all that kind of stuff, and it claims many claims. We're not going to go into it. It's not free advertising for them. And the last thing that it claimed to be was a Red Alert kind of clone. The tanks, the similarities between the Red Alert 2 Allied tanks and well, the destroyers. No, that was the Germans tanks from that game. It was just the normal tanks, right, for the Allies, and then the Prism Towers, Prism Defense. I can't remember. I think it's Prism Towers, which are, they're like a mascot for Red Alert 2. So there is a lot of things it claims to be. It's pretty disgusting of them to claim to be all these things and at least not even be a little bit like it, right? Because I mean, realistically, most of us would play the shit out of that. Anyways, I'm building a tower defense game. That's where it was at the start. I was just making good guys versus bad guys, or AI versus you. And then I decided that what if I do want to try and go that StarCraft slash Red Alert, Command and Conquer style, and then I kind of, what's the word? Forget what it's called. You make the blow out the proportion of your project. I've done that, of course I have. Disclaimer though, I don't claim to be a professional, right? I'm doing this because it's like a proof of concept, right? If I'm trying not to swear too much, but if a clown like me can develop anything that this game claims to, or these games claim to be, and they are littered with microtransactions, it's probably not worth the investment of your time or money, realistically, to play this game. So I mean, like, look, I'm not here to, tell you what's fun and not fun. If these kinds of games are fun for you, then awesome, good for you. Like, Clash of Clans, I'm a sucker for it. I have been since 2013, I think. 2013. Yeah, 2013. So years, 11 years now. So with all that out of the way, I got a couple of things to fix. So my first stream was yesterday, and that was on YouTube. So now I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, and I'm just trying to see where my audience is going to be. Right, audience. Yeah, it sounds really egotistical, but just seeing which one kind of grows better. I've always wanted to do, a YouTube account, and I used to do YouTube for my old bike channel, and it was semi-successful. But once I didn't ride motorbikes anymore, and I tried to move into like computer related or IT computer games and stuff related, the audience for the motorcycle riders wasn't there. Like I try and do a live stream and it's just dead. And I mean, fair enough. I was just trying to switch content and it just didn't work. So that was, oh god, 8 years ago now. 8 or so years ago now, and I'm trying out again, starting out fresh, and now I'm trying Twitch as well. I do this anyways for fun, right? So I thought, well, I want to do YouTube videos, but I wanted to do one YouTube video a month, and it's proving to be difficult because some projects are going to take longer. Specifically, this project. I just I need to get some content happening, right? I need to keep my presence there, otherwise it looks like I'm not doing anything. So streaming it is, and then when it's done, I can do a video, and do the whole nice editing and actually know what I'm talking about, having a script available and sound less like a clown. But yesterday, right, was the start of my whole process. So I I'm starting to move into like the building placement stuff. I already have logic there for that. I just need to fix it because yesterday I was a clown. I didn't realize or didn't know how layer masks worked in a list environment, and it's not going to work the way I want to. But I also didn't know you could multi-select different layers as the layer mask variable, right? I didn't know you could actually have more than one. I thought it was one value assigned to that variable. So that's cool. It's actually better. But I'm going to separate between terrain and my selectable objects. So selectable objects is going to be anything and everything that is interactable, right? So I did a lot of messing around with like Warcraft 3's level editor and StarCraft 2's level editor. And the way I see it is that anything that is interactable like with a player, so destructible terrain, units, buildings, resources, trees, rocks, anything that is something is going to be a selectable object. And whether that will be selectable by the player or not, that's up to the actual object. So terrain is going to be specifically just for the terrain, as you can see the green background there, and then the selectable objects will be like the details that go onto that terrain. And that also includes, well, yeah, I just said before, units, but units will also be it's something I need to pay attention to as we go on with the building placement, like whether I want to get units to scatter away from when you're trying to place a building, but then there's going to be like a whole bunch of logic that you need to incorporate where you kind of like, do you want enemies to scatter away from where you're trying to place buildings? No, because you could, you could use that to cheers the game, right? So it's a lot of push it up and away for now because that is going to be an absolute nightmare. So let's go with the first thing I need to fix here, and that is the selectable objects layer. So this first thing I need to do is make sure that that is serialized into my just make sure that everything's showing up here. Okay, it looks like everything's right. Where's my? I don't know if YouTube's working actually. Sorry, 1 second here, lads. Doesn't look like YouTube might be working. Maybe it is. I don't know. Oh no, it's working. Okay, cool. We're good. So I'm gonna go ahead and fix up these little bits and pieces. Let's go to my tile manager. That is what I'm using to kind of say, hey, what's terrain, what's not. That is serialized there. Cool. Let's go ahead and open up our script here. And I need to add this. Oh, shit, that's not a good start. You go ahead and add this to a couple of the, well, a few of the methods here. So let's go find all the use cases for this terrain layer. And we're gonna say for the terrain layer and also, well, or the selectable objects layer. Thank you, Copilot, because I'm a brain fart and something chronic. Let's go and look for the other two use cases. F12. I think we just did that one, right? Yep, so we're up to this one. There, they both are there. Let's go ahead and do that, and we're gonna do it here. Shit, and come on. Now let's downpage that. Let's reload the scene. Make sure that that compiles. Come on, compiling. I actually just noticed that the compiler doesn't show up. No, it doesn't. Okay. So I have to put a key bind in there somewhere for that. I might just quickly take a note that for stream, that the compiler, Unity's compiler does not show on stream. Could add a toggle. But okay. All right. Let's go ahead and press the play button now and see. Oh wait, hang on. Gotta get my buildings here. So it's a selectable object. The test tower also needs to be a selectable object. No, just this object only. Grab the other three and do the same thing. They need to be selectable objects as well. I also need to, well, don't need to, but I want to change the material on my building here because I was playing around with a like a transparency thing material. All right, let's go ahead and press play now. So anyone that is unfamiliar with this project, there's AI going off around here. It all just works off of a search local range. I've got player 3, player 1, and player 2. I'm using NavMesh cuts or NavMesh. Oh my gosh, NavMesh obstacles with the NavMesh cut component and attribute. So that way I'm using those to kind of act as walls. That way units will rather path around object or around walls because they're cheap and expensive, and it's easier for players to manipulate, the game logic if you're just building walls, right, to mess with them. So they'd rather go around walls, and buildings won't cut the mesh because normally buildings are going to be worth something. Okay. What was I testing? Ah, yes. Building placement. So building placement, I can press my right mouse button and it brings up a grid overlay. Now I already can tell by looking at this that it's working. Oh, sorry. So I wanted to do a lazy form of building placement for like checking where valid and invalid placements are. And I decided to use not the terrain, well, sort of the terrain, but with the buildings and objects, it's actually using that object's, um, what do you call it? Collider. So, and it's also going, it's, blowing it up too. So like if it's, let's say the square here, right? Uh like, can you see my mouse there? Does that come through? Yeah. So let's say one of these squares, right? If you had something that was smaller than one of those squares and you just placed it, it would blow out to one full square. Like not the object itself, but its like how much it occupies. And that just keeps it safe so that way there's nothing overlapping, right? So in that case of where it's blowing out, because it's blowing out and I place this manually, you can kind of see that it's using these grids even though it's not. So that's right. It is trying to, save itself here. Also for that I placed that manually. What I can do now is if I press T, this is essentially what I'd be using to place a building. So I'll go ahead and press T. Worried for a second there. You can see that I am placing a building. Yeah, there we go. So I was playing around with the two different settings for the placement grid. As you can see with this grid surrounding the placement, that there is just a couple of squares around it. That I thought might be like a cool way of not being a super intrusive dominating placement thing. That way, it's just you're only interested in the areas around it where you want to place it. If you want to fine tune your placement, you only care about what's around it, right? So that was one way I was playing with. And then the other way is obviously the right clicking, you see all of it. Why I don't like that way too much, or this current way now, is because if there is other buildings that, are kind of, well, if, I know this is like scale creep again, that's the word I was looking for before. If I scale creep again, if I right click and something's invisible, then I try and, place something, then all of a sudden that thing that's invisible is, I got some, there's a problem here. Then it's not going to work, right? Like, sorry, it's gonna report back that there's something under it, even though it's meant to be invisible. So you kind of like it'd be kind of cheesing it, right? Can I place that? No. Okay, placement logic works, but why is that not showing? Oh wait, I know why it was transparent now. Well, should I say I remember why it's transparent? I'm an absolute egg, mate. I tell you that. So, yeah, the reason I'm an idiot. The reason that's not going red is because that's, in its bounds, right? There you can kind of see it, right? Those two like white squares on the left there, they're red because you can't place on top of it. Yeah. So then if I go transparency here and press T, yeah, you can see that those are invalid. That's why I was doing the transparency. Just need to have a quick sneezing fit. Just going to mute my mic for a quick second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, that's fixed. I did fix that problem. All right, so I can go ahead and stop that now. So the next thing now then is how am I going to choose how I'm going to do my buildings? So from what I saw in the ad, when they were placing towers, there was no UI. There wasn't anything. Now, in a traditional kind of tower defense game, I always think with building placement, I always go to the typical, Command and Conquer style of UI where it's on the right hand side of your screen, you have your tabs for your options and stuff. If this was just a PC game, I'd do that. I'd just do a list, of selectable objects or buildings, and then for each building that is in that list, you generate a button that it's links to that building. Not going to do that though because this is meant to be a mobile game. So you're not going to have a fifth or fourth or third of your screen dedicated to UI. Your phone's quite small. You don't want it to be cramped, and trying to press those buttons is going to be an absolute nightmare. So, with respects to that, I haven't ever done it before, but it'd be cool to do anyways. And this is all part of my learning journey. I'd like to do it. Is a maybe like a right click. Obviously if you're playing on your phone, it'll be a press and hold for a second kind of thing. But for testing purposes, maybe on right click, wherever I right click, a mini radial UI pops up and it's like semi-transparent. I'm thinking white transparent, and then you can select based off that radial, you know, what kind of building you want to place. And then you just go into that subcategory. That subcategory would come up with what buildings are available for that subcategory. So I'm just gonna open up my my Milanote super quick, and I'm just gonna maybe I'll just share my screen for this part. Let me just get into this section. Shit. What would I put it under? Streaming, no, YouTube, yes. Project order. Here we go. Okay, this is where I can put it. Let me just go to OBS here, get the right panel for it. Window. Milanote doesn't seem to be overlaying. Because Unity's above it. There we go. Okay. So, kind of what I'm thinking, right, is if you right click, say you right click here, it will bring up a radial menu, and it would bring up kind of like a yeah, why don't we just do like a make it easier for myself so I'm not being, so it'll bring up a menu like this. Those are some really straight lines. And then you'd have utility. Again, this is more like the game design side of things. So we'll just go, we'll go like utility. Doing this without autocorrect or spell check is dangerous. You're about to learn how much of an illiterate prick I am. Ill. I'm second guessing myself so much. I'm just going to call it UT, right? That'll do. Utility, let's go, you'd want in, a fast-paced, action-packed kind of environment, you want your more important menu stuff to be in the axes that are easier to access, so up, down, left, right, and then like your diagonal stuff you'd use for like your less important stuff, maybe like decorations and stuff. So utility top and defenses down the bottom. And that's probably all we need right now. I just realized I can't scroll out. Now I can. So then if you click on this one, so if you click here, it would bring up, see, I'm kind of not sure here now. Should I go bringing out an option like this, and you get your buildings through there. So you have like a picture here. Yeah, A, B, C, D. That's a really good D. D, E. Or should it be, as I was saying before, in my kind of like my example, if you oh Christ, is it showing it all? Yeah, okay. Where then it would go uh delete that. Oh no, shit. Ah, edit drawing. That might help, clown. It would go like this would come up as then like, yeah, this is your defense menu. Man, that sounded weird when I said that. And then you'd have kind of like that where it goes, this is A, this is B, this is C, this is D, and this is E. Should I say how convenient that was for it to go from A to E on both of those examples. I think looking at it, I definitely think it should probably go right click to bring up radial. So bring up building menu. So we'll call this the building menu. Oh my God, what is it with me and the D's? Oh, crying out loud. Building menu. And then the sub menu. Sub building. That goddamn ring light, man. It's like flashbang my eyes. I'm gonna try and turn that down. You're not gonna see my beautiful face as much, but it's hurts my eyeballs. Okay, so go ahead, save that. Yeah, I think this for the sub menu rather than this one is a better choice. So sub menu option one, and then option 2. Yeah, so I think I'm going to stick with the idea of option 1. And it should be relatively simple to get going. It's not really much code involved. It's more just going to be using on, what do you call it? The button stuff. The words, man, they're hard. Words are hard. So if I downpage that, yep, cool, that clears down. Just make sure, yep. Hello, YouTube, you're gonna, yeah, cool, all right. Alrighty then. Building menu. Where to start? I don't have any UI currently, I don't think. Sorry, my bloody eyes are stinging. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's right click, create a empty object. I'm just going to call it UI. And let's go right click and let's go with a canvas. Put the event system there. Alright, so now we've got a canvas. The first thing I'm going to do is go to stay as overlay. And we want to scale with screen size or work with 1920 by 1080. And I'll match it to 1 by 1. Let's match, oh goodness, match it by height for 1. And that looks about right now. Okay. We're just going to right click this. We're going to go UI. Yeah, now I just need to design it. So, just trying to think. I've got it. Like, s- I I have so many assets I can use, right? I can't help myself. But I'm also anti using assets. I love the idea of having assets and having lots of tools, but I also like designing everything myself. Um, so have I got? Yeah, I've got the 2D package installed. So if I just go a circular sprite, and we'll call it the what are we gonna call it? Uh, building menu. Yeah, building menu. Um, Now if we go 2D here and double click that, it is, and it's quite tiny. Where the heck is the boundary? There it is. I don't know what that is. That's some kind of UI element already. Is it? Oh no, it's the terrain. Why is the terrain got a nice big uh toggle terrain off? Yeah, right. Oh, it might be probably the nav mesh, right? No, yeah, don't know. Not important. Just ignore it. All right, so there's our little tiny circle. Let's get that scaled up. Not scale. Don't like scale. Use the width and height. Um. Oh wait. Oh. Oh. There's actually so many ways to. Oh. Oh no. Not this. It's not happening again. Oh no. It's the Project Scale Up monster. Just thought like rather than having it as a 2D plane, right, that you're looking at it like flat plane, you could do it where it like lays over the terrain. It'd be a cool effect. You know, like you click on a tower defense game. I don't know if there's a tower defense game that does it, but if you like click on a splot, a plot, and it like blows out, and you could like select it. But like that's also really like heavily dependent on the camera angle too. So cool idea. Not going to do it though because that's I think that would require a bit more brain power, and you can already tell I'm a little bit fried. So let's just go with let's just go with the basic idea for now. It's probably gonna need to go like 250 or something, right? Mm, Why is my splite not? I'm not I'm not a professional, okay? Um, why is that not scale? I don't want to use scale. I really don't like using scale. I thought this would um yeah, okay, I have to use scale. God damn it. Hate scale. I know there's a way to not do it like this. But for the life of me right now, I can't even work it out. Well, don't really want to work it out right now. Alright, so let's just scale it then. So what was I going for before? I think it was 250. So 250 by 250. Just Just gonna go. Just which way am I looking at it? It's supposed to be the other way, right? I always get my perspective in Unity all messed up. Yeah, I think it's the right way, isn't it? Yeah. So, why is my game screen not seeing it now? Should see it. Should be able to see it. Let's just go ahead and press play. See if it comes over for me. No. Oh dear. Um. Is it because it's behind a game object? Is that what's happening here? Man, I don't. Brain hurts. Uh, yeah, I do this 100 times. Well, 100 times a day. That's an exaggeration, isn't it? I do this so many times, and now like the basic things is completely slipping my brain. Okay, but why? Why can I not see you in the game window? Uh, that's not it, surely. Scenes. Have I messed with the camera or something? No, that doesn't matter. Ah, heck, man. Let's let's go with text. Let's go with on-screen text. It should be a oh well, there's a raw image, so it's a problem with the sprite. Let's just move that raw image over to the side. Why am I not seeing the sprite? Do I need to bring it to the front or something? That didn't work. That also did not work. Gosh dang it, sprites, man. Render layer mask, default, sorting layer default. Center. God damn it. I mean, I can just use raw images, like, it's whatever. That will work. I just wanted to use sprites. I mean, heck. Alright, let's just, let me just whip something up in Photoshop then. Photoshop? Oh man, it'd be so much simpler if my sprites were gonna work. I don't know why they're not. Yeah, this is the fun stuff. This is the problem with streaming. I'd sit here for about 5 minutes with my eyes closed and just like God damn it, envisioning what I'm like going to be doing. But can't do that when streaming. Streaming, I've got to, again, keep that internal monologue flowing and saying it out loud of what I've got to do. It's just, my brain's just constantly like short circuiting, man. God damn it. I really feel like a monkey. Just all right. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? All right, man. Come on. It's just Sprite. Don't let something so dumb trip you up. No, that's not gonna change anything. I also have a what do you call it? A good tip for getting things to work. Press all the buttons. See what reacts and what doesn't. Don't think flipping's gonna do anything. That's the other thing too. Like, I know in some cases you need to be in like actively playing it. In play mode, let's go with the let's try. Yeah, let's right click. Let's go. Let's try another sprite. Oh wait, hang on. Does an image... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, wait, I don't think I use the sprite thingy. Sprite renderer. Yeah, I think... No. Ah, man, I'm not gonna try and make, like, defenses or anything else there, because I, just happened to... Yeah, there we go. Sprite, we want the knob. Is that... Dang it. Why am I... Is it like... What is happening, man? Just does not want me using this sprite. I want a circle. Please, let me have circle. Well, knob. Let me have a... yeah, same. Yeah, nah. Nah, yeah. Bitch. Oh, alright. Well, let me just... Yeah. I'm just gonna whip up the old Photoshop. I'm one of those losers that actually pays for it. So I may as well use it, right? Let's go new file. New file. Jar. Yeah. We're going to go 1920 by 1080 to represent our screen at the same time. Let's go and get a quick window whipped up over here so that way we can see it. What are we using? A window capture called Photoshop. Um, why is it showing that? Uh, that's not the window it's meant to be showing. I don't understand what's happening here. Yeah. Oh, wait, is it because it's transparent? Yeah, right. Holy heck, man. That's so confusing. Also that needs to come down beneath there. Yep, there. Um, Also, transparency is an issue here. There we go. That's fixed it. Just playing around with all that crap a few days ago before I started the trying to look at streaming, and oh man, people that are good with the old yeah, OBS, Streamlabs and stuff. Props to you, man. I hope to get there one day. Yeah, mastery of it. All right, let's go with a green background to represent our terrain. Excuse me. All right. Just make that a little bit lighter. Now I want to make a radial menu, and I'm going to go with a... Oh heck, actually, this is going to be so much more complicated. So I can either... There's two ways of doing the UI, right? Like this building menu. One is to hard program it, and the other way is to dynamically program it. If you're going to dynamically program it, you're going to use code that essentially takes in you know, loops through how many things you want to display, and then it will like create like a chart essentially and split the menu up evenly based on those choices. So you had two choices of, you get left and right or top and bottom of like choices. You had three, split up into like a Y shape. Um, I do not want to attempt to make that. There's a lot of time to try and do something like that. So I'm going to go with the hard programming. Hard programming is God damn it. I'm going to hard program where I just create the outline of the shape. So if I'm gonna do four settings, four menus or submenus, then I make the shape of all four, right? Um, that just completely eliminates the need for going through another system. So we're going to try and make this a 500 by 500. If I can. There we go. We want to have a fill of the transparent. We want transparent fill. Do we? Oh, I think so. The thickness, I think probably 10. 10 look like? Yeah, 10's pretty good. All right, so that's gonna be the, God damn it. That's gonna be the outside um part of the build menu. And then we just need a sphere for the inside. This only needs to be like 50 is a little small. Let's go 75, that should be right. Oh, god damn it. I should put it on the same layer. Bastard. C, Control B. Everything hates me. God damn it. New layer. And we'll do a new, I've been calling it spheres, circles. New circle. And I want the center of the center. I think that's right there. Looks like a booby. All right. So next thing, let's go ahead. Oh, God damn it. What was it? I think I did 5, right? Did I do 15 or 10? Oh man. Memory loss. Yeah, 15. Okay. Then we're gonna go select menu 1. Nintendo would like to know my location. It doesn't look center, does it? God damn it. I think it is. I think I'm just blind. Oh, is everything going right down here? Did my nope, that's fine. Alright, oh, what the heck, man? Gosh. Why don't I just do this, right? It works. Then we go here, zoom in. Yeah, it's really straight. God damn. I'm not very good at this. Again, doesn't need to be perfect, we're just trying to get this done. Yeah? Alright. bring that down, maybe. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. So, um, let's just quickly think. What are we going to use to occupy these slots? So you right click brings up the radial menu. We'll have buildings. Oh, these are buildings. We'll have utility, defenses. What else did I see in the clip? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. What would like walls and like conveyor belts fall under? They're probably utility, right? So then maybe resource. Um, uh, I don't know what the other one would be. We'll just leave it blank for now, but yeah, so we'll have resource, utility, and just had something beep at me. Don't know what that was about. Um, resource, utility, and defenses, the main thing that we kind of want here. All right. Oh man. See, this is why you should like yeah, go through a proper like plan first and then you can kind of incorporate everything rather than like designing it and then going through trying to edit change. Man, it's just like melting everywhere. It sucks. One sec, I need a cloth. It's just gone everywhere. We're just gonna quickly do the old mute. Oh, hang on, I can do the quick little panel here, and then that one. All right, we are back, and just cleaning up my bit of a spill. All right, so uh, I need to oh, what was I gonna do? Christ. I'm thinking, and it hurts to think. I'm going to do a button of these and then use those as a button. I think that's probably the way to go. Um, I don't. I don't know. It's this stuff hurts my brain, man. So let's just go do that. Let's create a new document. We'll go a 250 by 250 create and let's zoom in and let's create ourselves our little bottoon. Let's go by 5 and let's I mean I'll probably go a white background to start with. White, yep, and we'll go a Control Alt J and let's just grab the Control A here, delete that, and then we'll just work with black and go down to here. Okay, so let's do what our button's gonna look like. I want it to be radial, so we'll still probably use the use this as our reference for the circle. Why is it not oh, yep, okay, nice. Why did it not bring up my my little menu? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Where is it? Right there. God, I'm blind. No, why is the timeline open? I don't want that. Please. Oh man. I know it's not bringing up the oh, it's not blending options, we know that much. Well, it's not bringing up my little oh, idiot. It's right there. Holy shit. Why am I like this? And then we'll go 5. And we'll go up here. Yep. And then we will go a Control Alt J. This delete. It is. Ugh. Fine, just delete that. What do you mean? Delete. Thank you. New layer. And we're gonna go. So there's another little tool. Is there anything here that might make this easier? Not really. Okay. We've got what degree angle do we want? Maybe. Actually, you know, it'd be the smarter idea here is maybe put what radius we want first. So let's go with a maybe through there. Nah, it's not. Maybe there. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, it's one piece. New layer. Now we grab from for a new line here. And then we'll go 65 degree. What are we looking at for angle? $64. Yeah, let's go with that. 5 again. It's gonna be black. Shit. Man, why? Why am I like this? I need to actually pay attention to where I'm starting from, what the height is, what I'm looking at here. 30. do I need to get my cross reference, my reference point? We'll just start from there, yeah? And what we want to go, yeah, to about there, right? So 63.6. 63.6. 63.6. 63.6. 63.6. 63. Ah, crap. It's inverted. No. 63, 120, 63.2, was it? 60, 63 point, oh no. God damn. 63, so it's 126.4, 126.4, 126.4, 126. It's too much of an aggressive angle though. Heck, I don't know. It's fucked me. Let's go with that. That looks right. Right? Oh man. And we can go back to this one, and we can go raise tool. Thank you. Go raise tool. Raise that out. And then we can go to our line here. Raise that one out. And we can go to, yes, the line doing that one. So then we grab the lines, we right click and we merge them. Can't merge them, we need to convert them to, not to smart objects. Need to just convert them to no, not merge visible. Just want to merge these two. Merge shapes. And then if I click on the shape, yep, there we go. Just clean up this. It's actually the wrong way. Need it concurved. Oh man, so much crap is involved. It goes into like game design. Who knew? Let me grab this one back again. Just clean that up. Now I do need to concurve this. So let's go back down to here. Let's grab that. Control C, Control V. The worst. The worst. Oh J. Invert. Grab our invert here. Control T. And we want to flip vertical. So, what the fuck? I want to raise it though. Well, J, just in case, we'll call it the backup circ. Toggle that off, and then we can raise it tool and clean that up. Then that is still our, that is our inverted line. Oh, God damn it. God. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, shit. Alright, we need to now merge these into a layer. Merge layers. Let's grab that, Control C that. Let's come back over to here. And it's Control V. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. And let's Control V again. And Control T that. Looks like a goddamn flower. God damn it. Might work though. Maybe. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. Feels like something out of Teletubbies or something, you know? It's very flower powery. I don't think I've got a theme for my game yet though. I'm working into the theme. God damn it. Should see. So thick. Trying to get it close to accurate here. Feel like if I was going to try and make it not look like a flower petal, it would be to shorten the parallel parts. But it's a daisy. I mean, not terrible. Yeah, that's big radial. Point is, it works. No, it looks garbage. Just try and clean it up a little bit here. I think to do that, we bring this top part down to maybe there. Yeah, that'll do it. And then we'll go into the eraser tool, clean that up, clean that one up. Going back over to our parallel lines, let's clean those up. I mean, that still looks semi like a daisy, but just not as long, okay? What's that gonna be? Nope. Uh, oh, nope, nope. Yep. Where's that one? I don't need that anymore. Okay, so we're gonna use that as our delete that one. Oh wait, because I was planning to keep that just in case he's because the other alternative's just like nah. Keep it as the circle. I like that little effect down there though, but we won't. Just Control C that. But right click, new document. We're going to go with the 250 by 250. It's still there. Control V that into there. Clean up these little tacky bits down the bottom. Whatever's causing them. And that will be one of our little parts. Very good. Doesn't bring up that that over my OBS. Very good. So I can safely go through my folders. Oh my god. Wait 10 years for it to register that I'm trying to open up one of my hard drives. Alright, there we go. I need to go to variety projects, project order. Yeah. No. Who? The heck is, it must be some uni preview 6th edition stuff. We're going to go into assets and then we're going to go into scenes, prefabs. It's going to be a new folder. We call it images. And we're going to go here and call it UI. And we're going to open that, Control C that, go here, Control V that. And we're going to call this one our building menu radial. Yep. Close that. Oh, down page that. I'll close it. And we're back in there. Yep, cool. All right, now project. Uh, Ah, yeah, clown. Gotta refresh. Okay, now that is saved as why? God's green earth. Is that not blown out? Oh, damn it, play mode. Yep, discard. Ah, what the? Ah, yep, that's right, because we deleted that. I was going to say, how did that pop up? But yeah, no, I was in play mode this whole time. Gosh dang it. Now, why are you not showing as a, the PSB importer thing? Why are you not showing me the little arrow and stuff? Ah, there it is. Yeah, go away. That's what I wanted. Save. Okay, now I go into my raw image. No, not raw image. We want a right click UI image. Yeah, sprite. Okay. We'll put that under the canvas. The raw image will just toggle off for a second, and we'll just drag this one into. It's these individual parts, isn't it? Yeah. God damn it. Why am I like this? Get rid of that. Right click, merge, visible, merge layers. You know what? No, no, that's fine. Unlock, toggle off, toggle on. Control S. Go back to over here. Control R. There we go. Grab our image here. Drag that in there. There's our sprite. Oh, why is it missing the top? What the? God damn it. Was that the top? Huh? Wait, what? I don't understand. How? Why? Why you do that? Control S. Go back to over here. Control R. Yeah, that's the top isn't a part of it for whatever reason. Okay, but this is like trolling me, man. What the fuck? All right, got the image. We want that part in there, and now it's What? I want that one. What are you doing to me? Why is that top part not showing? What the heck is actually going on? That is a part of it. All right, let's just try this. Let's try Control C. Let's go File. Let's go New. We go 250. Control V that in there. We'll just now do a Control S file directory. We'll go that, but fixed maybe. Yep. Downpage that. Over here, Control R. All right, so now that is just a texture import. So what happens now if I just drag that into there? I won't be able to, right? Yep. What about a raw image? Can that be dragged into the raw image? It can. Okay, let's see what that looks like as a raw image. It would be the white background. No white background, but it doesn't, it's not fully transparent. It is still showing the white outline from like where it's tried to remove it. But if I set that down to, yeah, no, okay, so that, right. Well, I know I definitely don't want the raw image, that's fine. But just why that's doing that, I don't know. So let's go ahead and clear that now. And we'll go to here, convert that to the USD importer. And that looks right. Apply. Okay. Looks right there. Click and drag that into here, please. Okay. It's working. I do not understand why it's removed. Oh man, everything's just... If it can go wrong, it will go wrong, right? Okay, it looks like crap on there now. God damn it. How weird is that? It's like slicing. Hopefully when I scale it up, it isn't. How weird. God damn it. I don't know why it's coming through sliced like that. It's really bizarre. Alright, let's just scale her up. 250, 250. Maybe we go full screen. So weird. I don't know. I am using Unity Preview 6th edition, so it could just be something to do with that. I'm not gonna waste any more time on this. This is pretty silly of me to waste this much time on. So let's keep it as a 1. We'll scale it back down to maybe 150 by 150. And this is a building menu submenu. Well, building menu selection. Building menu selection. 1. And we can delete that raw image. Then we just go Control C, Control V, Control V. 2. 3. Okay. We can just obviously rotate to where we need them. Still looks like my little flower petals. Look, I'm not an artist, okay? I don't know what the heck I've done wrong there, but whatever. Ah, yep. I am looking at it the wrong way. Wait, what? Okay. Yep. Certainly something. All right. So we just want to make sure that we actually rotate these all the way around the right ways now. Go this way, down here, bring that down. We'll go now Control D. Change that to 4. Rotate to the left, bring it up, bring it to the left. And now we'll just make them fit by bringing them in to where we center them all first. And now we'll go, let's go up by 50, get the bottom one, go down by 50, left one, take it left by 50. Oh, that's the right one apparently. That to the right, take this one to the left. All right, it's a pretty trippy pattern. We'll go 75. Yeah, it looks like 75 might be the right number to put in. The magic number. Ah! Damn it. I use this damn mouse, and my side panel is a little bit fucky, and because of that, sometimes the buttons get stuck. Now I have to go finding the right hand side, which is 7.5 to the power of E19. It's 75. 75, and we'll take you to 75 as well. Okay, let's go 90. 90. The 90. It's 90. 90. No, 75. 90. Just the corners now. Alright. That will be, oh, okay, we're looking at 100 then, are we? Man, no, I'm not good at this. Not good at this at all. Okay. Now it looks like a flower. Excellent. Can I just, will this help? Yeah, I mean, sort of. Man, I'm not good at this. Terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Bring the height of it to 100. Oh, see, that looks a bit better. Yeah, let's do that. All of them down to 100. Okay, happier with that. That looks a bit better. Rightio. Okay. Now what? So that's our menu. We do need to now probably scale it up a little bit. So double? I wonder if double's too big. Uh, that's so 200. Yeah, I think that's gonna be too big. So maybe then if we go 1.5 times. Oh man, quick math. Uh what we're looking at, 200, and that would be, god damn it. Where we go, to 50, bring that to 50, and we go you up, you down, you right, you left. Looking at 170. Gap's too far away, I think. Should probably bring them in a little bit. Feel like they're maybe a little bit too fat. So maybe what was 200. That's like roughly what we were at before. Yeah, now we're back at the same kind of like ratio. Yeah, that will do. That will do. All right, and then need to so that's what it'll kind of look like if we bring it. Oh man. Never gonna be happy with this. It's one of those things. Uh Just trying to think, and it hurts. Should I go for a solid background then? Maybe. So why is one like further away? Oh, God damn it. Because they are. Just I'm gonna go back to where it was when it was small. I was happy with it when it's a little bit smaller though. Yeah, just gonna keep it that size for now. Bring it down to here. Can like that better. I think it's because Command and Conquer has the it looks like Command and Conquer move like move thing. Um yeah, so I think maybe feeling it might help. Um there's two ways of doing this one as well. I think what I'll do is I'll just do a feel like this. Yeah, I think this might be the way to go. And we'll grab the sensor. So we'll go here and we'll go inside, grab feel, and then go here, we'll go white, paste it into there. And if we go save like that, this now should have, yep, internal white part. And then if I go, why does it feel got a border? Oh, yeah, because I copied that, didn't I? Silly boy. Right, right click. Excuse me. Right click. Select inverse, delete. Now retoggle that. Close that. Control S. It's not actually properly filled. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go here.
select that. Go back to here. Now I'm just gonna grab the paintbrush. And we're gonna go just on the outsides here. Just a little bit, just to make sure. We don't want to go over the line, otherwise we'll see it. Ah, damn it. Check it down to there. Alright, while we're here, adding it anyways, we'll just fix up this this little bit here. Alright, just toggle that back on. Make sure that that's that way. And we will control S that. Bring it back over here. Control R to refresh. Now that should not have the border. Damn it. Control. Control S. Go over here. Control R. It's still showing it's got a border. Really, really uncool. It's a different layer. I got layer 1 and fill. And fill's still showing as a bar. I'm gonna collapse that. Control R now. No, still not working. Oh, because it's still got. Why? Why am I like this, man? God damn it. Alright. Now I can delete that. Yep. Most of the black's gone. Control S that. No. Now Control S that. Go back to here. Now Control R. There we go. Now the field's empty. Okay. Now if I go Control C, Control no, Control C, Control C, Control V, drag that under there, grab that, give that the fill layer there. Dang it. Wait, no, position that to 0, shouldn't it? 3 and 3. Why is it offset? Why does it need to be offset? Also, the fill needs to be under it. So essentially what I'm trying to do is a fill bar here and like just cheaply like animating it by going vertical. Yeah, I mean that's right. Need that inverted though. Conquer. Yeah. So essentially, like when you click something to show you that you're clicking it, it goes whoop. But yeah, for that to work, I need to have these inverted. So we'll just go then Control C, Control V, make that a child, Control C, Control V, make that a child, Control C, Control V, make that a child, and then go here, here, and here, give them the fill, and then it's -3, And this one's trying to say 4. It's -3 though, isn't it? 4? Nope. Oh, 3 and 3. Stupid. 3, 3. And 3, 3. Um, and now again, I want the outline. So let's test this first. We're going collapse all there, go here, and we'll create an empty parent, and we'll just call it the build menu. But I just want to now try see if I can invert these easily. Just toggle that off. And hopefully what I can do is I can just add fill to here and go to there and give that the layer 1. Hopefully there's not much editing to do, so that would be 0. And that would be, dang it, 6, -3. Math, man. Yep, it's okay, it's not hard. It's easy to fix. And then again, just go here, it'd be filled, it would be vertical, yeah, vertical. And yeah, that already looks a bit better. Trippy. Do want to do the field though. What would that be? That would be top left. No. Mm. Yeah, nah. The best choice is the vertical there, I think. Yep. All right. Okay, so we know that works. Then obviously this here we would change that back to just simple because that's the border. Yep, okay, so let's toggle that off, then go back to build menu, open that bad boy back up. Let's go here and let's get all these changed. So these ones are going to be fills. And these guys are all going to be the layer 1. And they're all going to be offset by -3 and -3. And then they're also all going to have the simple and the parent objects are all going to have the build from vertical and bottom. Yep. I mean, yeah. If I was good at shader graphs, I'd use a shader graph to handle that, but alas, I'm not good at shader graphs. I mean, because it's white, I can easily just now change the color of the, what I want the UI colors to be. Yeah, alright, so that's the radial menu sort of half, well, not even half, but the start of it. Alright. There you go to from here. I guess that's where we need our submenus now. Well, not really. First, we should probably do the text and stuff. Let's right click there. Let's go UI, TMP Pro Text. Don't even have it. Damn it. Imported already. Love that for me. And we don't want it to be on angle. We do want to set the bounds of it to be correct. Probably looking like that. We do want auto size. We need to change the color of the text. We go black here. What did I end up choosing for? Yeah, we had. Okay, so I've only got 3 sections, so I have 1 blank. So this one for now can be, make the bottom left one out blank. This one can be utility. I'm just gonna bring up, yeah, I'm just gonna use a spell check here real quick. Yep, I spelled it right. It's fine. Shouldn't doubt myself. Next minute, wrong anyways. Utility. Then we'll go YTXMS Pro. I mean, it's probably going to be faster to copy it, right? Let's just delete that. Let's Control C that, Control V that. Bring that one over here. Well, actually, probably center first. Actually, let me just fucking center it. It's a bit easier. We're going to call this one DUI. Defenses. And I spelled that right. I use the Australian Englishes, you know. We need to make a new min scale here. We'll just go 14 as the new min. Do that for here as well. Oh my god, 914. 14. Next one is going to be what did we say was that one was going to be? That was another longer name, I think. Resources. Resources. Again, 14. And just make sure it is okay. And then we'll go over here, Control V. And we'll go here, go there, and we'll call this one blank, like what I shoot. Jokes. Good now. It's not the truth. Okay. Agility, defenses, resources, and blank. Okay, now. I wasn't really using my brain. I should have made those buttons. Like I said I was going to do, and I just totally forgot to do it. Also, that right one is out of alignment from the rest of them. Looks like it is anyways. Just going to go 70. This actually doesn't really matter where they're positioned, but just while I'm trying to get my perspective on how everything I want to look, I just want to have it roughly in the right spot. All right, so let's now try and do the buttons. UI, we're going to go button. And I can change the sprite, and would want the sprite to be that feel, right? That works. How would I, though, do that? It's too big. It's too long. It's like way too long, right? Six. Let's bring up a calculator here so I can not have to do math off the top of my head. 150 times 0.6 is 90. So it was roughly a height 90. Roughly. Maybe 100? Oh yeah, that looks about right. Batoony. Now I should be able to just control C that. Go back to our button here. Um, open up the button, go to text, control V that into the utility. But it's not the right orientation. So then it's going to get around to the other one. And it's going to be goddamn upside down. Microphone there. See, I've got this weird situation, this headset, where if I don't wear my hat, my head starts to hurt from the bloody grip on the top side. But if I wear it, look like a twat, and eventually my ears pinch. Alright, okay. Let's try and work with this bottom one then. Let's go ahead, let's grab our button here. Control C that. Control V there. Bring that up into here. And we are going to center that. And now we need to rotate it so that way it's orientated the right way. Now, if I can find a way to get the text to just be the correct orientation, then I mean, we're fine. Which, I mean, idiot, easy. So, probably just gonna do that, I reckon. Rather than this, oh, God. It's fine. Let's toggle off the image. All of them. Toggle off the image. Use the button as the fill. They can just be the placeholder. Messy. Love it. Working in absolute chaos. Control C that. Go over here. Go to the button. Go to here. Go to there. Control V. And then we go there. We grab the button. Control C. Control V. Control V. Go here. Oh, actually, we can grab that one too. Do the same thing. Control swing that. Control swing that. And then we grab the button text here, defenses, button, open up there, Control V, and we go button, resources, button, text, Control V, resources. Then we want to rotate the text. Rotate the text. Rotate up the not the button, the text. Should try and get them all to rotate in the same direction. So what that would be, try and get them to all be positive. Yeah. Okay, next one, 45. Next one, 35. Next one. Yeah, it should be what, 280? Is that right? 280. Close. 220. 225. Okay, yeah, look at that. It's offset. Same as there. God damn it. It's not cool, man. Not cool. It's done that though. It's so weird. So don't need to work it out now. So utility, defenses, blank resources. We do just need to again reinforce our rules for these here. We want to be able to auto size, and we want the minimum to be 14. Yeah, I mean, I suppose we need to fix up their boundaries. Which is going to be 70 by 50. So that's the stretch version. We want to go by the center, and then all of them are going to be, what do we say, 70 by 50? Yep. Okay, and then just a bit of management now. I can disable, well, I don't even have to disable, I can just straight up delete those other text fields now. And I'm just going to do some cleanup. So this is going to be the build menu utility object. Well, I guess I don't have to object, just leave like that. Control C, and we go to here, Control V, defenses. It's got really hot in here all of a sudden. 1 second. Did stop working. All right. Utility, defenses, blank, resources. That's right, we're back to naming. We'll go to here now. Control V, BM, resources. And we're going to here, and we'll go BM, BM, blank, blank. And here for build menu selection, which is the border. Yeah, it's the border, right? Yep. We'll go BM underscore. Well, we can go utility. I think my keyboard's got like double function happening or something. Pain in my ass, Control V. Build menu, utility. VM part. Utility underscore order. Oh man. What is it? There, and there. Board and board. So yeah, it's border. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. Man, hate being illiterate. The worst. This and my ass. This one then will become utility underscore button or btn, and then this will be utility underscore btn txt, and then we're on to the next one, which will be the fences underscore board border button, should be the fences underscore btn, and this one will be fences underscore btn txt, and we go on to resources, which I'll see that, which will be there, resources, what did we say, border, there, resources, btn, and then we'll go resources btn txt, and we'll just go blank underscored border blank underscore btn blank underscore btn underscore txt. Alrighty, that should be that all named now. So I know when I click on things, not what the heck I'm clicking on. Alrighty, now, just going to quickly test how the button reacts when I press it, whether it goes like slightly grey or not. Hopefully it's got that functionality in it. It does. Excellent. So essentially then, what we'll program, it's easy, is we'll right click brings up this at the target location. Well, yeah, should be able to do that relatively easy. Get the mouse well positioned from the, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got a method that already gets that. Haven't done a method like this yet though, so see how we go, give it a crack, and what we can do. So the canvas will always be on, the that can go away now. The build menu will be off by default. So let's make ourselves a new script. First bit of programming. What? 2 hours in, and only just now touching my first bit of code for today. Oh, it's a lie. No, we fixed up that tiny thing at the very, very start. Fuck me. Alright, scripts. We're going to go UI there. Folder, mono behavior, and we're going to call it build menu. And let's make this the overall. Alright, first thing we're going to do is get reference to our build menu. which is a game object. So we're going to go public game object build menu. Yep, it's listening to me. We will need a vector 3 of our world position, mouse position, sorry. So we will do, for debugging, we're going to keep it neat. Now, I watched an interesting video by, gosh, I've forgotten his name, Primetime, where he says there's no such thing as clean code. And like, yes, I agree. But I think obviously, yeah, I think it's obviously it's heavily implied that you keep a standard, right? So I'm gonna do my best to clean code it to my own perspective, which is stuff. What are we gonna call this? We're just gonna call this build menu stats. Build menu. Yeah, let's just call it stats. Fuck it. And do a header down here. And we're gonna call it debugging. And we're gonna go public vector 3. We want our mouse mouse world position. Oh shit, is this I think that's it rather than right click there. Let's try that. See if that actually works off the bat. I'll actually be pretty impressed if that, Copilot's good for when, like, for me personally, I think Copilot's great for when you're just like doing a lot of data entry. I was doing a like a scuba diving app, and when I was entering dive chart data, whichever one you want to use, into my into my functions, or my methods rather, the information, like, the it's all like, it's all what do you call it, an algorithm, right? And like, it might be 47, 46, 43, and you can't just copy paste that because it's changing. But Copilot was like, oh, I see that there's a pattern here. Bang, bang. So I just press tab and it's just filling out like, 30 rows at once for me. So it's great for that kind of stuff, but code generation, like trying to actively predict like chunks like that just then, it's not too great, but we'll see. So it was key bound to B. We need to get the reference to the build menu, and we also need to put it in somewhere. For now, I'm just gonna leave it on the UI. Because if I go looking for it, it will be on the. Actually, no, it won't be on there. It'll be on. Put it on the canvas. We can rid of UI. Change to canvas name to UI canvas. Now we will just collapse that, collapse that, collapse that. Add the build menu class to there. Control R to refresh the script. Reference our build menu. And let's press play, and it was B. So wherever the mouse is and I press B, the build menu should pop up there. It's not. But as you can see, the idea is that it only should pop up when we press B. And obviously when we press those buttons, we get other stuff happening. All right. So we yeah, like I said, Copilot ain't too great.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that I should probably read. So, what's so screen to world position is equal to this. So, what's the right, so let's go um uh vector well, what is it? Mouse world, world position is uh, this. All right, now this should come back to what my mouse is, right? Um, Now I have somewhere in here under my grid. Nope. Terrain. Nope. 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 One of them somewhere. Heck. There. Grid system. Mouse position. Yeah, okay. Not showing. Right. It's okay. We'll work it out. We'll get there in the end. Okay. So if I press B, 20 by 20. B. Oh, B. Stuck at 20 by 20. Uh, could be a multitude of reasons why it's doing that. Could be because the train, with that big grid there, the very terrain here. We have to like kind of work out what it's hitting, right? Um, close that, close that. Go press B. That's still hitting. Okay. Alrighty. Back to the code. So we do want the build menu transform position to equal what the mouse wheel position is. Get the mouse wheel position from my terrain grid anyways. So I'm just gonna Alt enter that to shift into that to bring that up again, bring it over on the left. I do get the mouse wheel position over here. Where? Preview, preview offset. Get mouse wheel position to get here. I don't even know about layers and stuff. I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. But let's just grab this. Let's just Control C that. We'll make this obviously a method in here. Layers, I don't think we care about. We don't care about a if statement, so we just want to return the hit. And then we need to run this before we run that. Oh wait, no, mouse wheel position will equal that. And that should be it, maybe?
no. What? Ah, it's following the terrain. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I need to do my thinking phase here. That relevant to where the UI is, not to the game map, because if the game map offsets it all the way down to there, we just want it to be where the mouse is relevant to the UI. Yeah, yeah, but. Um, uh, so this is getting, um, so what? We've got, um, what, currently it's getting, uh, Christ, man. S- Code, code. Mm, Christ, world space. So I want to right click, at the moment pressing B, so um, UI, uh, what's the what would the term be? It's currently only appearing where it's only appearing where like there's something like the ray to hit a 3D object. Appearing, yeah, it's appearing where 3D objects are. World space, where raycast. Mm. Um, uh, victory. World. Um, skip. No. Ah. I want that. And let's see. Unity docs. And yeah. What do we get? Yeah, it's 3D point. Oh wait, coordinates containing a 2D screen space. 20 pixels. Yeah, so it uses a 2D. Oh, so I don't want to be using screen point array. Or this. Oh, well that's actually redundant now. Getting myself confused here. I don't want a world position. I want a like a UI position, right? Or like 2D position, not a what do you call it? Uh world space. Yeah. When we're looking at camera. Camera classes. What's the category here? Screen point array. Classes. Camera. Never been good at reading the Unity documentation. Declare public array, screen point array, camera mono. Gens array, yeah, we know that. Camera. This is what I want. Okay, so we had the screen point array, screen to viewport, screen to world point. Transforms a point from the screen space into world space, where world space is defined as a coordinate system at the very top of your game's hierarchy. That's screen to world point. What's the viewpoint one? Screen to viewport. Transforms position from screen space to viewport space. When would you ever need to use that? Is that just... I don't know. Weird. Viewport's close though. Maybe that's a 2D thing. Well, like UI thing, right? I should damage that. Where is it there? Screen point. Viewport world to screen point. We'd use world to screen point, right? I might have to consult the ChatGPT because I'm genuinely a little bit lost on this one. Yeah, I'm gonna go get myself the GPT. ChatGPT. Alrighty, yep. Let's grab this one. Grab scripts. This is under here. Build menu. There. Drag that over to there. Close that one. I'm trying to um get a relevant um position of the mouse when I press B um for the UI when I press B. I want to activate the build menu game object. Work to transform. Oh yeah, see, I would have had no clue to use the rect transform. Uh, wow, isn't that just what the bloody Well, I mean, hang on, what? Rect transform. The build menu rect transform is equal to command. Ugh. Yeah, see, well, yeah, because Belen trying to move the game object, and it's not a game object, it's a flippin' UI, so you'd use the rect transform. Gotcha. Okay. And yeah, it's not vector 3, it's vector 2 because we're working in a 2D environment. Clown. Clown, 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 clown. Mouse. UI. Position. Yep, there is no Z axis. We convert the mouse screen position to a canvas position. But first we need to cache the build menu rect transform. Okay, well I'm going to put that under the debugging. I'm going to make it public. What was it? Vector 2? No, rect transform. That's a, you have to excuse me, I'm not great with 2D objects. That's essentially like just the transform of a 2D object, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not I'm getting a little bit weary. As the build menu rect transform. On start, we're caching that as build menu. Yep, okay, so we need to cache that on the start. Don't have a start method yet, so on start, that is equal to the build menu docker component rect transform. Yep, so when we press B, it activates. And if it is active, then what we want to do is position at the mouse. So, new method, public, it doesn't need public, sorry, private, void, position menu, add mouse, position menu, add mouse. So we need to store that vector2 mouse position, which I'm already doing up here. So that is equal to get mouse world no, is equal to the input dot mouse position. So that, yeah, mouse position is 2D anyways. So position menu add mouse. So we cache that, setting that. And then we need the rect transform dot screen to local point. Right. Trans. The flip is that one. What even is that? What are we getting access to there? UI module, rect transform utility. Okay. I've never seen this one before. I have to look that up in the UPI as well, see what that's about. Rect transform utility. Okay. I have to have a read of that another time, not now. But dot screen point to local point in rectangle, was it? Point to local point in rectangle screen to dot worlds point. Yep. And what is the argument? So it's what's the rect, which will be, I'm guessing, our build menu, of course. It's going to be our build menu rect. Build menu rect transform. It would be our mouse position. It would be our main camera. So camera.main. camera dot main. The out vector 2, the local point. So yeah, I don't know what that one's going to be. It's just UI position. Out is vector 2. Ah, right, okay. I'm guessing that's what we set. I'm just gonna bang, 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 bang. And then that is equal to that. Okay. Ah, right. Yep. So these are what requires that. That sets that as the out. That's what we can use. Then we set that to that. And we put this here, Control C into there. And that should work. We're not building, we're not using that anymore. So we can get rid of that. That would work though. That get mouse to world position would work if I was trying to do that, what I was thinking earlier, where like if I wanted to pop up on the world map. But we're not, like, obviously not going to do that because again, more code, not better. So let's downpage that. Let's go ahead and refresh the project over here. Didn't even notice I did that. Okie dokie. Alright, let's see if that works. No. Because it's constantly trying to fight, right? It's constantly trying to update, I see. It's just once. You don't want to constantly run that, right? We just want it once. So, um, let's go with just gonna move the mic so I can access my keyboard a little easier. We want to go to a private void toggle build menu. Hit that, and then we're going to go build menu. Control C, Control B. Don't want to do that on active self. I just wanted to do it the once. So you'd probably use the what's the call on enabled? Yeah, no, it's not going to work because it's the object. I mean, like that would actually probably make more sense actually. Let's go ahead and remove it from here. Let's go build menu here and let's add the build menu there. It can just reference itself. I can hard code that later. That's fine. Build menu rect transform, which will reference in code anyways. But then we can do a on toggle. On toggle, on enable. Sorry, that one. And then that should only run the once. On toggle, we want to run the toggle build menu then once we've done that, so it should just run the once when it's on enable. So when we press B, buh. Crying out loud. um, so where we want the key binding stuff from before. So now we'll go to scripts, key bindings. Key bindings, it's nice and empty. Of course it is. Shift enter, bring that over here. Um, uh, private, idiot, public, public, build, menu, game object, build menu. Just see that. Then we do a if input dot get key code, get key button down, buttons, words, stuff, key code, get key down, get key down, key code, A for now, change that to B, and we go build menu dot set active true, and then when we do the button stuff, we can get that to clear itself. I guess we could go and build menu dot set active it's false. Can't use that in that context. Hang on. Build menu dot active self. The state of the game object is active and is not self-active. Else set false. Makes sense. So then we can get rid of that for now. Oh shit. Buttons stuff. Let's just comment that out for now. We don't need that. And that should all run from that. It should only run the once. Okay, let's see how that goes, maybe? UI canvas, that can hold the key bindings class for now. I don't think that's on anything. We will need to refresh. Just lock this page. Grab the build menu to there. Go back to our build menu, unlock, and yep, that should be able to reset itself. So let's try that, shall we? Yeah, if we don't get any errors. God damn it. What's build menu dot set active. Unassigned reference. Did I not? Yes. Build menu rect transform of the build menu has not been assigned. But guessing that's because it hasn't had a chance to run yet. Is that so? Unassigned reference, the variable build menu rect transform. So we just grab Control C that then, and we'll comment that out. We'll here, just at the when we turn it on, it should be right. Ah, didn't refresh. Is it refreshing? Oh, it's refreshing. Cool. Maybe. Well, now we're refreshing. Okay, now we press play. Dang it. Set active on enable. We're setting that to true. Oh, hang on. It's hang on. What? I don't know why that would be null. Oh. Whoa. Um, okay. Oh, well, I'm toggling it, right? Damn it. Else. It's an else if. That same statement, but without the bang. Seems to. I don't understand. Seems to be dead center of the screen. Is that where we initially had it? Yeah. So weird. Alright. Let's try again. Oh, actually, we're storing the mouse UI position. Let's try it. Let's try that. See what. I should probably pay attention to that. Getting weary. It's past my bedtime. Alright, so we got 199 by 380. Yeah, okay. It's getting the mouse position right. The mouse position's right. The mouse position's moving relative to where that's moving. So the issue is where we're setting the rect transform. I don't know if that's the right, that's right. Can I just temporarily comment this out? Imagine if, AI complicated things. Okay, that's a bit closer. It seems to be, yeah, okay. That is to do with, that's offset. That's the game object itself, I do believe. Nope. That's right there. Top right's right. But the further away I go, hmm. You can see it's right there. And it starts to. So the mouse position. Okay. So the mouse position when I move the mouse doesn't look like the mouse is capable of going negative. Whereas this rect transform is going wherever that goes, right? So if I press up to halfway, it should work. Um, no, okay. What am I trying to say? Uh, fucking, um, uh, this isn't going negative. That should be negative, right? When I press B over there, that should go to like a negative value. But it doesn't because it's getting like a square space. That is not able to go. Like this has to be doubled, right? It's like exponential. What the word is. So that, like, I don't even know how to word that. Um, it's close. That's all I know. God damn it. Hurry up. So I need I need like a camera position. I need to get all right. So what I need to do is I need to get when I press B, I need to get the mouse position respective position on the canvas. apply that canvas position to the field menu position. That's what I need to do. Okie dokie. How am I going to do that? So I need a private void get mouse canvas position. How do I do that? I've got no idea. Just gonna take my notes here. And I'm gonna ask Jupiter if there is a way for that specific thing. Yeah. Just realized my Jup's been playing this whole time. I mean, technically, I have been thinking this whole time. I don't really pay attention to that shit. Still trying to convince me to use the method it wants me to use before. I don't know if that's gonna work. What if I store that then? Let's comment out my stuff then, and let's go back to its suggestion of this, and we do a we'll call this the mouse local point. She'll see that, and then we go up here, and we'll go here, and we'll go a public vector. Just tap that, and then we just go there, there, there. This hides that, so we delete that. And then we press S, then we go back over here, press R, and then I should hopefully see, like the position relative to it. Press B over here. We test that. We go Control C there. Control B that there. Control C that. B that there. Just puts it all the way down there. That's not where my mouse was. Alright, well, we'll try that, I guess. That was the field. Control C. Control V. It's just rect, isn't it? Rect opposition equals mouse, like the position. Property of rect access temporary verb cannot. Oh yeah, a very rare area is direct, isn't it? So just position equals that. So we press S and then we over here press R. I think it's anchored position, is it? I don't know. We'll work it out. One or the other, right? And then we will press B here. And I even bloody see it. What the heck is it all over there for? What in God's green earth is going on? That is so off. How is the local... Mate. Mate, mate, mate. Mouse local position. Local point. Mouse local point. It is an absolute nightmare. Is it even moving? It's not. That isn't moving. Stop. Yeah. Driven by the canvas. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, dude. Obviously. Man, UI stuff is absolute bogus. Don't just... Please. Please. Maybe. If I press B there, it would be left bottom. What if I press it on the building? You see, that's wrong. It's not there. It's not there either. I don't, man, like this. This is some serious bullshit. This button. Ah, it didn't even come through. Dang it. Hang on. Some serious... That didn't work either. God damn it. uh, I'm procrastinating. It's just, this isn't right. Aim point to local point in rectangle, rectangle. Parent. Could that be the difference? Could that be it all? Could that have been it? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what the heck is this going on, man. because that would be. Wait, what? What? Sure, whatever. Okay, no more men. Alright, let's try that. See if that makes any difference. Oh man. This is just nightmare fuel, man. This is just absolute bollocks. This has not been a fun night at all. This has been some dog shito. Why? What? Why? Why is it there? Just man. I'm not a patient person. I ain't. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. This is getting to me. This is getting to me. Uh, can't spell. What do we got? Joachimpus scale with screen size. Yep. What do we got? We got UI canvas, field, chicka 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 chicka. I just don't think that that's right. But I don't know any other I don't know the alternative. Like I can move game objects around and that's like relatively simple with the you get um mouse position. Which is what I tried to do before. So how my building placement works and like the grid placement and all the rest of it works like that too. Um Incorrect camera parameter you reckon, hey? Can you call that? No? I'll try it. So key changes, camera changed. Just removed my canvas point. Everything else is the same. All right, set that as default off. Set up and so. Big surprise that is. It's just like, I don't understand, man. Like, why is it getting caught in this tiny bloody trap here? Ugh. Set value though. What is it that's doing that? It's a nav mesh, right? I have everything disabled for now. There's so much shit everywhere. Save as is. Fucking disable. Disable that. Except main camera. And lighting. To the notes or some kind of reference. Alright. Let's press play. Now that stupid thing isn't there. And it doesn't give a flying shit. And that's probably because we're trying to use no camera. Man. Just don't understand what's getting caught on. It's just like there's this invisible wall there. It's absolute torture. What else can I do? Uh, this is a ball bag. Alright, so I try again for the camera up main. Save that, go back to here, go back to there. Re-render that. Hit play. Press B. Is it even moving up? Yeah, it's... What the... Where's the... Alright, so negative 944. But, I mean, it should be that, right? That. Where I pressed it? Can't remember. Alright, so you should see it up the back there. That's getting it right. I don't think it's going to be, though. Ah! Idiot. That one. That one. That one. That one. Yeah, it's again, it's not right either. Ah! Ah, this is torture. This torture. I'd rather drag my nuts through broken glass than deal with this. I don't know how long I've been at this for now. This is mental. Uh, there's got to be another solution here now. Getting a little over that. What if I do a rather than like a big UI, we go for a world space still. World space. Then if I press play, I'm just going to have to play around with the settings a little bit here. See what happens when I move stuff around. What the heck is that? Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's showing the bottom part of that. So if I grab this, downscale it. Up. I can just fake it. Still interactive, but just the same. Then maybe I can get away with the Um, but there, then it doesn't move with the. Yeah, I could put it under the main camera, so when the main camera moves, the UI also moves. Maybe, possibly. Where's the? Huh? What the? What's happened here? Oh, is it just gone so small I can't see it? Is that what's happened? Eh. Hello? What the heck? I don't even. I don't even understand. Alright, try again. Probably not set to a child of the camera then, hey? So turn that back on. Find it. Just there apparently. It's down the bottom. Okay, I'm just gonna close out that. Um, Control A, V. Oh, oh my goodness. What have you done? Folks, don't understand. What? A, V. Damn it. Alright, refresh. Wait. Let's set that back to overlay. Reference the canvas in the air. And let's try again. Maybe 800th time's a charm. Oh! Oh, I be damned. Ah, okay. Right, that works. But why does it work? Alright, let's remove comments. Comments make it harder to read when I'm trying to understand the logic here. Alright, so retransform, look at the canvas. Setting the canvas, canvas transform. Where we use that? We use it here. What was it using before? It was using the. Yeah, right. So it wants the when you reference the canvas, you don't want to reference the object itself. Okay. Um, Here we're just checking the what the canvas obviously what the canvas render mode is. So this part here is what I was playing with. No, sorry, not that part. Here, whether it's overlay or camera, and obviously I was using world space before. Mouse local point. Okay. I'd need to use that a few more times for that to engrave into my mind, but yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's one part done. The other parts. Let's say that's probably the hardest part out of this then, yeah? Famous last words? Okay. Oh, we've been at this for now. 3.5 hours. God damn it. Let's just get at least one building working for this. Okay. This next part shouldn't be too bad. Let's just get this moving along. We want to be editing this. Control S that. Then we want to go to here. We want to now go to border utility. Let's go off defenses first. Yeah, defenses first. So when we press that button, we want to enable something, which is going to be its own, its child object, and it's going to be the same game object that we have now. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Sucks. Grab the build menu. Grab, yeah, go to the build menu, and we'll go to here. Control B that build menu again. It needs to be a different one. It needs to be a different build menu. So this would be the sub build menu. We're gonna do utility first, then utility. Now when you press that button, that will disable. That will enable. Don't want that script on this, so we'll remove that. Got the build menu there. Yep. Utility border button defenses. Yep. We're just gonna go ahead and go Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. Blank border. Blank button. And shows a faster way of doing this. Alright, that should be all right. Except the actual text itself. Blank. Okay. Now what we will do is we Control C that, Control V that, and we'll make this a blank. Then we will hard code into each of the available buildings for utility. And we'll only have the ones active, the ones that we will be using. Why is that? Don't go anywhere. What's happening here? Ah, there. That. Eh, yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Right, turn that back on. Turn that back on. We're just gonna do a what we got for buildings here. Prefabs, player, targetable. Yep. Test buildings. We've got a 1x1, 2x1. So we've got 4 buildings there. So in our BM blank, we're going to go ahead and call this the tester 1x1. That. And then in the text here, we're going to call it the tester 1x1. And then blank number 2 is going to be the tester 2x1. And we'll just go through here. Bang. Bang. And bang. And bang. The blank number 3 will be the 2x2. Oh, oh, shit. Hang on, Control C. Hit in there, Control V. Over here, hit in there, Control V. Bang it in there. And then we're going to go to number 4. This is going to be the tester 3x2. Copy that. Control V that in there. Control V that in there. Control V that in there. Probably change the blanket text as well. And change that one as well to the 2x2. Okie dokie. That is the utility test. Then each button will be for a... I don't know. I'll work that out when I come to it. First things first. Disable that. Enable that. Utility, we want to edit the button. What do we want to do when we press the button? Well, we want to disable this object. So we want to go game object set active false. But we then also want with this submenu is to game object set active to true. So then when we press utility, this will turn off, that will turn on. This, getting this position. That position has to be given from that one's position. So we need to make a new class to handle that. Or we could pass it in from the parent. Oh man, I don't know. Make it the set getter. is the mouse local point there. Public. Change it to set to git. I mean, I think that's how it's done. It's been a minute. Nah, we just do a get private set. Get rid of that. Heck. Heck. Hecky heck. Alright, well, can we just set that to a get a setter? Like I'd like to have that, please. Mouse local point, or I mean, we can just do then I guess a public vector to um is canvas not really, it's the rect transform position, and then that will become that equal that. And that is now accessible. Well, it should be accessible. Do that. Should see that. Let me make a new class. This one is going to be sub menu, sub build menu. And I'll go here. Um, private void get rect get transform get rect transform position from uh from build menu. A very long method name, but it makes sense. It is build menu. Um, build buttons. Build menu. Build menu. I don't need to do. Do I need to unstart? Don't. Not yet. Maybe. We'll see. Build menu. Build menu. Menu dot rect transform position. We want the private or public now. Public. Vector 2 target position, target, sub, sub, build, menu position. You'll see that. Control B that. Control B that equals. And then get this whenever. That. Oh, void. Button. Press. Yep. And we go this one. Oop, C, Control B. Oop. Alright, so when we press the button, I guess we just call this the yeah, sub menu sub build menu button press. We want to get the rect transform. Then we want to apply that. So then we want to go onto a new method. We want to go to private void so let me transform position though. It's going to be this one. Let's just shift enter, bring that over here, bring that up. Actually see it. Oh man, we're getting places slowly. We're getting there. I don't think that will work. Well, I don't know, man. I just gotta play with what we've got so far. Though I gotta see that on button press is gonna do what I want it to do. I gotta test everything. Too tired to think ahead everything. Control S that. Let's go into here. We want to go to our defense utility, add sub build menu. Control R. Sub build menu. No. Yeah, sub build menu. That one. Build menu is this one. And then our build menu, we can go here. Go to our button. And we can add another function and drag this one up. And save the build menu. And we that one. So what I think what will happen is we press the button, and when we press the button, we will store the position of the build menu into the target sub, and then hopefully this will position into the correct spot. That will then turn off, and then this will turn on. Maybe, hopefully, wishful thinking. We'll see. B. 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 Dang it. Did that get the right position though? Control C, Control B, Control C, Control B. It did. Got the right position. But stupid me. When we press the utility button, we don't want to turn off the utility. We actually want to turn off the build menu. So we want to set that to set, and let's try that again. B. Yep. This hasn't set correctly, but I think we've got the right position. Yep. And that would be right under it, yeah? Yeah, beautiful. That's right under it. And obviously those are buttons which we can then change thingy Majuvalaki for. Alright, let's stop that. Heck. Okay, so that positioning doesn't work. Because we want the rect of this object. Rect transform. So maybe if we just grab this, also for this, build, just call it the sub build menu. Sub build menu, then sub build menu. Get the rect transform. I don't care about the canvas. But we do need to go to, we do need to do this one, where we go here, and we go that. Sub build menu equals the that. Control S. Just need to make sure I've referenced that. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, press P. That works. Oh. Oh, I love it. I love it. We obviously need a way to turn that submenu off. So like if one's active, the other one can't be. So like it'd be a constant like status check. So it'd be like on update. If build menu. Oh, actually, this is we're referring to the build menu here. Unenabled. here would just say public. Public. Oh my god, come on. Public. For menu active. See. Unenable. That is equal to true. Then on disable. On disable. It's active equals false. Build menu. That one. We want to go to sub build menu. This game object dot set active false. And Control C that. And we make a method. We'll call it the private void check if build no, it'll be the disable if build menu is active. Do this. And we go here, Control C that, put that in there. And then that will turn off by itself. That's fine. Yeah. It should work, maybe, possibly by itself. That'd be nice. Control B utility. Dang it. What have I done? Ah, if build menu. um Game object. Build menu. Game object. Create the capital letter. Control C that. Control V that. Control V that. Dot build menu. Yeah. Dot get component. Build menu. Geeky. Get component. Build menu. Yep. Dot. Good grief. Should get that straight away. It should be cached. No, it should be always on. So get component. I have to see how much power this uses for this. Is build menu active. That Oh, not down page. No, not minimize down page. Refresh. Oh man. Okay. Now build menu, sub menu. We want to make sure we're getting access to the build menu, and then we press play. Press B. Utility. Beautiful. Love that. I just expect if I press B while that's active, I close it. Um, yeah, it's fine. I need to there are a couple of things I'd need to link in there, but that's fine. I deal with that later. It's a minor thing. We don't have to worry about that now. I just want to get the one building to come in. Okay, so now we've already got the building building menu, submenu. But now we want to get the whatever's placing the building. Terrain, grid, van, player, build menu. What do I have? There's being the one responsible for my placement logic. Terrain grid. That's got my placement logic on it. I need to decouple. Well, refactor. Okay. Uh, um, yep, yep. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Whatever the logic is handling T here is the logic that needs to be in here. Or, hear me out right, we can go lazy, which I like. I like the sound of being lazy. I select the building here, and it sets that there. So the preview prefab. So, okay. Sub menu. No. We'll call it a sub menu. Sub menu button. So we'll create a new class. We'll call it the sub menu building button. Okay, now we are going to we need to do a couple of things. First thing we need to do is we need to get a public game object building. Menus. use building. Public game object selected. It's just a building. Just gonna call it a building. Just call it a building. We also need a public terrain grid. Terrain grid. We also need a. Don't need that. Okay, so we'll go a private void. Start? No. It's just going to be a public void. Button. Select. Menu. Select. Building. It's on start actually. Private. Void. Start. Equals. And object. Terrain grid. And object. Control C. Control V. Look. Object. No. Public. Terrain grid. Terrain grid. Control C. Equals. Terrain grid. Oh. Well, you have to set that manually, right? So so tired. Just not even thinking straight. Control C, Control V equals get component the terrain grid. Semicolon. There we go. Terrain grid dot building. Three, building, three fab. This building. And then we want to place the building. So then we want to find the right click button and this one down here. Public. Grab that, Control C that, Control V that, Control C that, Control V that, dot that, dang, dang, dang. Maybe that'll work. Seems very simple. Down here, let's go back to here. Let's add the sub menu building button. Reload. See how that goes. Yep. Alright, now we need to reference our preview building. Shit. Yep, that one. That one. There. Yep. Does have the, pretty sure that's the right one, isn't it? Build menu, yes. Wait, no, hang on. Shit. Idiot. Stop. That one. Build menu. Build menu. We want the terrain. Shit. Which one was it? Terrain grid. Grid system. I've really got to name things better. This is really coming back to bite me on my own ass. Build menu. Grid system. There. The building that we want selected. We want to chuck in the, I'll use the 2x2 as our example one. 2x2. 3x2. Christ. Ah, but that's a 1x1. Yep. Alright. We'll do that. There we go, big or go home, hey? Let's copy this. Copy component. Add component. That one. Paste. Hang on. What we can do is remove component. Grab these other ones. Add that. This. Paste component values. And then the 2x2 gets that one. 2x1. The 2x2 gets that one. And the 3x2 gets that one. Then after we press that button, we then want to toggle the sub build menu off. So we need to reference the sub build menu. So the public. Yep. Sub building menu game object. Control C, Control V. Set active false. Go back to here. Refresh the project. Okay. Yep. Build menu. I think that's right. Maybe. Find out. Come on, let's go up Millhouse. Alright. B. Agility. Damn it. Ah, hang on. Hold up. I know why. Because I'm a clown. This one's going to take a second. This. Click. That. The. Yes. That. Game object. No, we want the submenu, and it is going to be the select building. Is that what we're doing? Is that? Yeah, select building. Yep. Okay, then this button calls for this object's game object set active. No, idiot. This one. It wants the select building. Okay. Next one. This one. Add. That. That's one. Oh, Christ. Select building. Oh man, this is gonna get real tedious real quickly. This is where we hard code things. Submenu game. Oh god damn it, I have to reference that too. Button. Not yet. Hold up. Back to that. Add that. Go to there. Click that. Bring that down. Go to sub. Go to select building. Each one of these needs to reference the sub game menu object, which is this one. Alrighty. Please. Please. B. God damn it. What do we got? Train dot preview prefab equals building. Oh man, I can't believe I'm screwing up so many basic things right now. Absolute mockery I'm making of this. Stop. I want to reference. Do want to get the terrain grid, but the terrain grid comes from this. Um, oh man, so many basic mistakes I'm making. It's terrible. I mean, it's 4 hours been sitting here for, so it makes sense. But this should be it. This should be the last thing. And the UI is basically done. Basic. Hmm. Turning that off a little too soon. I think we have to turn off the game objects, like visual, but not the actual code itself. B, utility, tester. Man. Whatever go B, utility, 3x2, because we know that one works. Ah, it's just my building that's broken. Heck. How's it broken then? These are ones that are not like properly offset. It's just that whole bloody. I had this problem a while ago. Um, something to do with how I like put the objects in the scene. Let's control D that one. We'll make this a 2x2, and we'll take that down. Open that. Um, 2x2, and save that, and then we'll go back to our menu over here. Our 2x2 button, 2x2 tester, Control S, and we'll see if the 2x2 by the one there works. B utility, that one, yeah. So it was. It's just Can't remember what I did here. Um, it's a 2, 1, 2, 1. Those are position. 1, 1, 1, 0. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. That should also be 2. Selectable, selectable, cube, cube. This 0.99, 0.99, 1, 0.99, 0.99, 1. They're identical. Don't know why that's got an issue. They're exactly the same. Rigid body, I don't think matters in this context. This doesn't have a rigid body. I wonder if that was the issue. Let's go by this guy here. Set that there. Give it a rigid body. Let's just go ahead and copy this component. Copy component. Yeah, let's go in and paste the component values. Save that. The building class. Where's the building class? 100. Everything else is empty. Just move this rigid body up to here, just to keep it consistent. Let's go mesh box building. Mesh box. Mesh box building nav. Mesh. Oh. Yeah. Mesh box building nav. Should actually be like that. Then that. Then we can go alphabetical on the scripts. Like that. Save that. This should also then follow the same. Mesh box nav rigid building target. Right. Searchable object, remove component. Building. There's 2 building scripts there. Remove one of them. Player object, remove that one. Say, don't need to save, that's already saved. So we've got building, player object. We don't need the player object though, do we? Just leave it there just in case. So player, building player target, and selectable object, selectable object. And let's save that and see if that works. Save back, and we'll go to our 2x1. 2x1, place that there. And let's see if the 2x1 works. Bip, 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 bip. Utility 2x1. Yeah, that works. But if I do B utility 1x1, that doesn't work because self was not correctly. I wonder if that's literally all it was because I got the double up of the building class and I've got health there, if it's on 0, it destroys itself. So it's trying to move something that doesn't exist, and because the object's not moving, none of it updates. I wonder if that's what the issue was. So then I go B, utility, 1x1 tester. That's all it was. God damn it. But now I can go back to here, and I should be able to remove that. Save that. Go back to here. Control R. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. B. Utility. Tester. Yes. Then we just change it from the T to the whatever it's called. Alright, so we go B, then we can go utility, we go the 3x2, hit that. And we go utility, 1x1. Yes! That's it. That is it for the building for now. Our building UI is done. Only took me 4 hours and 20 minutes. Holy shit. It's done. It's Gucci. It gets what needs to be done. I guess the next thing to work on, which is not going to be tonight, no way in hell. It's past my bedtime. It's 10:30. Is I get the buildings now to start having some characteristics. So actually having the I won't do the walls just yet. I think I need to work out how I'm going to do the walls. You see, with I'm going to use Total Annihilation, both the robot version, like the robots, the sci-fi future version, and Kingdoms. When you placed the walls, you had to do it section by section. Currently, I've only got the section by section version working, but if you look at games like Supreme Commander, and like Age of Empires or Age of Mythology, those sections, when you like, I think even sort of Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun, would you do the first slot, the second lot, and then it auto fills. I need to find a way to like drag it out, but that'll be a much later thing because we've got basic functionality, right? But yeah, doing buildings now, like giving them their own their own personalities. So resource, having like actual defense towers now. Yeah, that should it's a little bit more fun. There'll be more coding. Not hard, like not the kind of stuff that I'm going to struggle with either, because it's going to be me creating the rules, which is I find a lot easier. Rather than having to go and find APIs and finding what calls from Unity's APIs work, like, trying to use all of that, like game engine related stuff. Whereas when it comes to problem solving and troubleshooting your own code, I think it's a lot easier because you're designing it. Designing something from nothing. I like that. That's the fun stuff. So hopefully, when it comes to tomorrow, I'll probably be at this tomorrow again. It shouldn't be too bad of a day. I'll hopefully get some defense towers, the resource. Um yeah. I don't know. We'll just see where the day takes us. But I'm not gonna hold a high expectation of what I can and can't do here, because it took me 4 hours pretty much to just incorporate a UI. Like that was so slow, but did learn something. The rec transform, and I guess that's all it's about, really, isn't it? Trying to learn something. Anyways, that's gonna be me signing off for the night. I'm going to bed. Stop streaming.